go. My microphone is on. Incredibly there it is. Oh, camera. I haven't even set it up yet. Oh yeah. So I'll change the setting on here. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Disco Elysium again tonight because I really enjoyed that the other night. Okay, probably go for a lot longer tonight. Go. Alright. Oh, right, I gotta put the battery in the camera. Duh. Oh my god. I'm like, oh my no, the camera's broken. I've broken my camera. God. No, I haven't. I'm just silly. Here we go. Welcome to life. Alright. Let that be. Oh. There we go. Oh. Video capture device. Manicam. Get it because, you know, it's a camera on my mannequin. It makes sense, I swear. And we're gonna want it up there anywho. How does that look? Looks fine. Looks fine. Alright. Let's close that. And we can close that. I'll close out the Discord, close that Spotify, open up my Steam, and I'll launch. Oh, I'll update Steam. Is what I'll do. Cool. Steam, come on. There we go. Good lord. Oh, where are my headphones? That's right. I need to don my headphones. Library. Disco Elysium. Oh, let me fix up my. Oh no, never mind. Already done it. It's already done it for me. Let's get into it. Oh, where's my water bottle? It's over there. Here we go. Definitely don't sound like it's connected to my headphones. That's for sure. Pardon me. Oh, yeah, that's why. There we go. That's where the magic is. Let's get that up and over there. So don't keep whacking it. Let's just continue. That's right, we're talking to the person that owns the bookstore, yeah. And they were a little, off. Oh, I can run. Oh my goodness. That's right. Can't do shift tab. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being. Oh, wait. Stop throwing rocks
Kuno's
at it.
got this.
Kuno's got this. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy, Kuno.
Oh yeah, Napa Kimpi Kuno? Hey kid, a word? Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
That's a 12-year-old, alright?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
What the hell?
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself?
Oh yeah, he's dead.
The rake, Kuno!
The
You
rake?
should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Okay.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
I see what you mean, but we've got little choice here.
Just take it easy.
He says with what seems like excessive caution.
The fuck are you talking about?
Oh, hey, listen to me.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What? No, that is... That's not what I said. What? Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I already know who Kuno is. This guy, this is Kuno. Right here. This right here. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Okay, thank you.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Did you know who he was? Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Right.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Do you know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Ah, gotcha.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
What? Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the
Yeah,
road
he
when
kinda
that
looks like
shit
he
went
hanged
down.
himself there, doesn't he? So he didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Kuno wasn't regional. Okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Yeah.
No,
Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
I don't think you would have.
You're
anyway.
testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost.
Damn.
Kuno doesn't fucking.
Good lord. What was that entire conversation? Where's the crown on the ribbon below? Light above, descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Whirling in rags.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we... I didn't know he was being sarcastic. Just assumed he was, because
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
I didn't, bring that with me. I only brought the wire cutters, I think? Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
yeah, I mean, we could probably do that. I haven't looked at any of these. Find booze and drink it. Have I not done that? What? Stop. What? What is this? Temporary research bonus. -1 composure. Problem. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Garrison. You know what? I'm just gonna... It's the only one I have, so... It's what I'm doing. This kid's ladder is rickety, but it's still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Legendary 14. Let's do it. Let go of your nose without throwing up. No, I'm just
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
We got this.
The
I
smell
don't think
is
so.
repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
Try to walk away. You try to walk away. Yeah, that makes sense.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Ugh.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Uh-huh. You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Ugh. I don't
Sure
give a shit.
you do. You just threw up a lot.
Okay, where do we get the
There's
ammonia
freight
from?
nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
Points to the greenhouse.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Caps lock. What's in here? Oh, money and magnesium. Good, good. Someone is trying to grow herbs in his greenhouse. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes.
Goodness.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Okay. Well, that's I can't go there anymore. Okay, that's the other way. Well,
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
pull up
A
the
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized. The pry bar feels nice,
Pry bar,
cold,
sorry.
and heavy, like truth.
Ooh.
You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers.
Alright, let's go get that bin open, shall we? We're not gonna go bother asking for a key, we're just gonna do it ourselves.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Oh, tool not equipped. Level up? Wait, what? Oh my goodness, there's a lot to this game, isn't there? Oh lord. Oh my god. How do I equip things? Oh, here we go. Held.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid
Oh,
has a padlock that says,
17%.
"Whirling in rags." Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid but it
Ugh.
just isn't bending.
Okay.
What is this?
Oh.
Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Kick the container. That's it. I can't pry it open.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Yeah, I'm a weakling. You know what? I didn't talk to you.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
No.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Listen, child. The smell is so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering. You had some ammonia on you. What are those strange words you use, girl? Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Alright, I'll leave it there. Do I have stamina? What's going on? Some hairs, getting all the hairs here. Very cool. Oh, I don't think I've talked to you yet.
Stuck in the rain in a
No, I
traffic
have,
jam,
never
man.
mind.
What's on your mind?
That's all for now, bye. Let's talk to you.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, hello, Mr. Racist Lorry Driver. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I'm sorry, but your name is literally Racist Lorry Driver, you know?
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Oh. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Damn, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Oh, no. What? Really? Yeah, between them is tense. So.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant. The lieutenant. the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry driver. Right, I'm gonna do the second option. Because I don't want to punch him in the shoulder. It's just like, bro, go away.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Ah, never mind.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Just like snatch. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Been there before, bro. Been there before. Had plenty of situations like that. How long has this been going on, then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
Just the last week or so. Goodness gracious.
Apples.
Apples? Fair enough.
Fine.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh, okay.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
That's so.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right. Yeah, yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and...
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damned kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Right.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
What am I listening to? Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Runt. Jump Jams, a popular glossy magazine. I can't read that. I know they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Untrue. Oh, money! Right to work, right to work. Stop this guy. He clearly knows what's up.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbour gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Then yeah. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work!
Yeah, I mean, they're not like hurting
Right
anybody.
to work!
I'm not gonna stop them.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
You're a smart guy. What kind of cause are we talking about? Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
Yeah, those are a little weird. Like, why aren't
We
they?
have families to feed, you piece of shit.
What the hell? Oh, okay. So to say,
So do we, Scott.
the loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbour too. But what is a strike? I want to get into
Have
harbour
fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I guess, yeah, probably need to. I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the most hostile cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
It's a pretty small town, and it's been there for like a week, so you definitely fucking know something about the murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Brother, my inner monologue told me so. Can't lie to me.
Yes, he's tense.
See?
And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Below it all, look at him. He's made of muscle. Completely. It's like 7 foot tall.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not? This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Fair?
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
Given a job to do!
Open up some windows there.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet. I know bars being thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem so familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay. Territorial. Never hear that word again. I know who I'm going to come find, Mr. Scab Leader. What exactly is your goal?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You were unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open.
You mentioned
Try to get
breaking
in through
into
the
a place
secretary's
just to
office.
work.
Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Oh,
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
head measurer? Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you? No, wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Ah, well, there you go.
I don't know how the Union
Knows
has a
how to
trained
finish.
killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Alright, that's fair. Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you? Or you just talking?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
She's waiting for the perfect moment. It's fine. I'm gonna leave now. No idea. Lorries probably store fuel.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Kind of stickers and insignia.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Yeah, right. I think this lorry belongs to our tough guy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Yeah.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
Who knows when a slightly scared, racist lorry man come in handy? Foreign car, kept in good condition. Pardon me. Guys, I'm pretty rich. Like I got $1.84. Pretty good.
The small,
Can't pay off my
wrinkled
tab.
woman
It's like
does not
$120.
greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money.
Okay.
Maybe she's your...
Grandma? Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask. Snap your fingers and... No. Just excuse me.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Oh. Snap your fingers in front of her face then.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why?
What?
I just told you why.
If you say so. My guy seems to think that she's a monster in disguise. +1 physical instrument. Ooh, work it. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna keep this on. And the yellow garden gloves. Forgot to put on. Good.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Yeah, it does look a little funky, doesn't it?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
No. No, it isn't. What did this king do? I mean...
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Cool.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
King is the king and he can do anything. Yeah, that is true, unfortunately. I wonder if everything went to shit. Yeah.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just caught squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Of course.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine
Purple?
was purple.
That at least sounds interesting. Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
Shit. Very much love, you can tell.
Beneath the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
It is funny. It's such a bad idea. It's brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders
surprised.
with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Nope, I'm sure he doesn't. He still gets a fucking statue in the middle of town, so... Yeah, I mean, what's there to complain about? Other than being dead. Old slogan, Human Ox, covers the truck. Can't. Shift and tab at the same time. God forbid. How did I miss the money on the ground? I mean, it's this guy. No one will get past him. It's his crow.
Scab?
Scab? Asks a man with jolly arm, still just walking. Continue.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
That might be done.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? I've come to my knees investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Sure I wouldn't. It's actually very fun and easy. I whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
I like this guy. Banana? I like you. Call me Banana. I don't know. I'm sure that that means it's pronounced a different way, but I don't know the different way. So I just need to know what's behind these gates I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
This doesn't mean you can let me through the gate.
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
What? That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Ah. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be. Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Big boss? Oh, the guy down there.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Have I not already talked to that guy? Is that not the guy down there? Might be someone else. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you? No, I don't ask him for money. You know the guy. Medically sealed door locked. Electronics. There's no lockpicking, door kicking this one. Check. Notice, in case of a strike, press button behind card. Measurehead makes all men quiver. I'll never talk on the list. Don't want to get past you.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
What?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Don't say it. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
You just call me ham sandwich? I'm very conflicted about that. Puff out your chest, still say nothing. Do I have to puff out my chest?
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Sexual maturity. He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Okay.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body. Oh, alright. What do you mean my body? No, I'm just gonna say this.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat.
What?
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What?
Show him the ham still got it.
Show the ham still got it. Yeah, alright. Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in there. The race stuff is unimportant, yeah. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Frivolous pop culture.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this. No, I just need you to let me go. There's no way any of these are going to work. I'm just gonna go nowhere. Measure hit's amazing. Bottle store. The melancholy pop songs play on the radio.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Feel free to look around or something. Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
She's clearly just like a teenager working here who doesn't actually give a single shit about the job, so that's fantastic because I can relate heavily.
I think they think that the extra tea makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I'm literally the police. Alright, you're allowed to chat to me. Oh.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
How do I know you haven't seen it? Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Did not really?
I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Yeah, Kim's like actually a good police officer here. I'm just the guy who has no clue what they're doing. Literally, I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thank you for
Uh-huh.
medicine cabinet. I'm guessing this is the medicine cabinet.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
10 cents? That's cheap as chips.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
What? Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Right, not. I see. How would I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Great.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though.
Okay. Thanks, lady. Very helpful. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. Let's get out of here. I've got to go find a map somewhere. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Go this way. I haven't. Oh, it's over here. Some great tectonic force cracked the pavement in eggshell. Go sit on the bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
After we've
You
solved
can
the whole
revisit the
murder?
bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Right. Okay, so it's just time pass. Let's go talk
shame. Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Everyone's eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions.
Should I
Shoot
ask
first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about
this.
the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Did I just fail? Oh, they're gonna get real angry with me, aren't they?
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
I know it wasn't.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
Why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps.
Right.
Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do. It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge.
No.
There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
A what?
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
Perfect throw while I still feel defeated. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is extraordinary.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Can't we're questioning him. It's literally our job. Seem to be playing in a greater. Know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
No, you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward.
Okay.
The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Fair.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Okay. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Wear something else.
Right.
Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
You know what created that?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire.
Not
Very
wrong,
interesting.
Not wrong.
Why what?
Why it was heavy artillery?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Right. Communards? Did you do it?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Right.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a... I don't know.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first
That's
made
some kind of
landfall
shit
and
like
cleaned
that.
those rabid dogs out.
Except we
Most
look like
likely,
west.
we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
So everything is so bombed out.
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
So it should be soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers clean up our mess, and now they're all less shaky head and shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
No. Who was this Frizzle?
Damn Frissel.
Frizzle.
He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Ugh. Mentioned Guile Ume.
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel.
It's not even close.
He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is suzerain?
The suzerain is the king!
Suzerain.
Has everyone forgotten already?
No. Suzerain.
They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I'll come back for that. Thank you for your time.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of a sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead men?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
And who's this Evrard, you know?
Evrard Clare. Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in the crossfire.
Okay. Okay, Lieutenant Kim, let's not do that.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I very much doubt that. Looks delicious. Can I have a bite?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
I'm gonna convince him to give me his fucking sandwich.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee-deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
This city's going to shit as soon as this... No. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off.
Oh.
Whoa. Easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Oh. Weird. Back to police mode. I have some questions, Gaston.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
Shit. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, I can level up. I don't like that I have pain threshold. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. I think I should go for this one. Alright, like this just seems the most obvious. Okay. See if it changes in close. Operated viewer has been banged up and it's no idea I was gonna try and use it. They don't mouth your watch round me or pick. Someone's a little drunk.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. So this is like my gut. Yes, it's my key to solving this murder. you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. That's too fucking bad. I don't have a bag, isn't it? It's a broken window. Tibbs has windows. How can I get a bag? Let's start collecting these bottles. Like, look how many there are. Lonely former surveys the sea indifferent to your approach. What's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualization. Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
So what's with this wall? Why this one? Money and magnesium.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
You are literally a kid and I have a crowbar in my hand, so shut up, please. No, I want to keep asking you questions.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay, never mind then. Kids, man, oh my lord. Garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rain.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Yeah, man. Oh, is that a wig? Orange bum hat, even better. Perfect. Don't I just look the part? It's just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. It's locked. Can't get up there yet. These barrels are half full of rainwater. How do I get up there, I wonder? Can we go through here?
There must be another way into the building.
Why were you so loud there, Kim? Right in my ear there. Doing a very sexy voice, so it's fine. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and tools used.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name. Little lady? No. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
What? What? Hang on, what?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
She's
Isn't
grown
she smoking?
frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go
Someone's
forth and
dead.
forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
So true, Kim. So
We
true.
weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
What? She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing the maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Perfect. My kind of
You
person.
should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Do your thing. Fuck you, Kim.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Jesus. Okay. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay then. Something I just realized is this game in real time? So it's really, really cool. Oh my god, we are so good on the magnesium. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently cleaned. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Guilin, 33A. Alright, let's go talk to her.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Let's get wacky.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello, Joyce. I'm here to get information out of you.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
RCM? What is that? I'm a little foggy here.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Go. Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Baton, my maiden name.
Took a while to... Should like sound that one from her like, what? Bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat.
Nothing,
gave us
honestly.
away?
I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
But I asked what the RCM is. You clearly knew from the RCM.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke. I'll shake your hand. I'm glad to see you here.
grip is tight and cold. She seems relieved.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kevin, what the fuck? Come on, man. There's no need to like divulge like our little secrets.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
We'll see about that.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
See, Rich, can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics?
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
Gentle throat.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Okay.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed.
But you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Erdenier.
What? My gut's telling me not to ask for money, and my gut is my highest. So.
Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
She's like, you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou, I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
I don't know what that means.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Sloop?
The word, it, feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. Makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with a factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My slough? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Can I
Where's
see
the
your
damn
license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Well, I still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't. The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials. Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seigent. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier. She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Good. Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Just realised I was on mute for however long there. It's real annoying. Sorry.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Yeah, that's fair.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looked at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both
not.
times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Just say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Funny that.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Ah, fantastic.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
I like him. He is refreshingly honest, isn't he?
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
an effective advocate for the rights of local working men. Giant leech sucking the life out of Roadshot.
Indeed.
Yeah, there we
And
go.
a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
The leech always hungers. One more thing. You said something happened in the election.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter.
Man, this union keeps
The
coming
point of the
up.
presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Yeah, those.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you.
So
not right now, at least.
That gives me all I need to know. What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. Seems like they had no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Right.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Right. Okay. Okay. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
Nay.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
See, because we didn't ask about the,
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Mañana. That's how you say it. I like it.
This checks out.
That checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Since you've...
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets.
Hmm?
For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Fuck.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Should I be? I've literally lost my memory. Like, I don't think I should be an officer right now.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Sympathy. How do I negotiate my way out of this one? Come on,
She's
please.
a negotiator.
Yes.
Just float a favor at her.
Finally.
Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Tangible, you say?
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Right. Okay.
They're profiting from this trade.
Yeah.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Your authority.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
I've no clue where I put it. Nada.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Damn straight.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Really not too sure. It's because of that guard riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I am a free market fundamentalist now. Opt in. This isn't helping me solve my money problem, it's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Go away.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well. Same.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
I was fine to go do something.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What, do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take.
Okay.
We'd never hear the end of it.
Right.
What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
It would not hurt if you tried more in the future, yes.
Could just, find my badge. No.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
The money I owe is so much less than
Yes,
that.
past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo.
You don't keep moving, the workers do. The company's nothing without them.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Alright, tell me about these alleged drug traffickers.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Okay. I like company secrets.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to see.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in on my motor carriage.
There you go, Kim.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Why didn't you come to the Elysium earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Not even surprised at such stupid shit like that.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Shit.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
I'll give it my best shot, but I'm barely an officer. I'm barely a person at the moment. I didn't even remember I still don't know my name, actually. What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
I mean, that's fair.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Well, it's not going to be the racist lorry driver.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, but she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Let's discuss something. I don't mind about let's discuss something.
She simply nods.
I guess
The lorries are still stuck, yes?
we'll take this case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent.
Yeah,
According to
I'll
my
have a go.
reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
I'm sure one of them has to know something, right?
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Yeah, should be fine.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Can I have some money, man?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this.
100.
Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I'm so tempted to ask for 130.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
God damn.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot, train to Moneytown.
Toot toot. No, nay, 'twould be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
Yeah, an omnivore.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm your little peon. I'm your little peon now. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You should just help me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do.
Of course.
Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Of course, detective. Take care.
Of course, detective. Take care.
Damn, I swindled out of 130 real. I am cracked. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Damn, that was cool.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
I don't think I need to get in. I definitely don't need to get in.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Catch you later, Cindy. I've actually got somewhere to be. I want to go to that place that opened up that 13. There's currently 14. Keep the pots on. Enormous balls worthy of a real. Come on, come on. Is it this place? Yeah, it's this place. It's not this store, but it's in this place. Oh, there it is. Look, it's open. How much was my tab again? I think I can pay it off.
Can I help you?
So about the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you
A
again?
lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Well,
money. I hope you choke on it. Let's say sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
I said sorry, alright? Calm down.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh. He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the bar counter. Who's behind the bar counter? So you...
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
What? Oh, tomorrow. Okay, that's fine.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
Sound irritated? Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Is there anything else?
I don't know. Like you could... I just want to say, like, you're behind the bar counter, so just pour me a fucking drink, you know? I don't call him an asshole. Okay. I'm gonna try and be understanding. I need my pacifier. Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Rolls his eyes.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Right. You really don't like that, do you?
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Let it go, you're above gracious baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Mm-hmm. How do we find
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later.
Of course.
Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
What? By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later. I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes?
Okay, never mind, I didn't. Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
No.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why.
Why are you trying to
And the
keep me
neighbors
out?
too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
That's fair.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
What if I told you I am a hobo? Or soon to be one? Rummaging through that trash. Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
Why did he say it like that? Yes. But I need those leftovers to survive. Good call. So would I teach a man to fish.
I'm not a fishing teacher. That is not why we keep our trash locked. Any place with a kitchen does it. It's not political, I assure you.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
Oh, I don't know. To open the fucking trash?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Dick.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
No, we'll be singing here. We'll be singing here.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Fuck yes. Out of the question. What a fucking joke. Oh, we got the keys for the trash, so that's cool. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
He does look like a cook. Like exactly how you'd imagine a cook.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek.
The only two words I can make out?
It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Is that it? An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Okay. Is that really all I'm gonna ask him? I'm gonna take his money too. And use his door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
That it is?
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation.
Hardly. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Okay. Well, if we have to talk to Gar, we're not going to be able to get through the door because he don't like us at all. Let's have one little chat on that.
Can I help you?
Never mind. I actually do want to go see what's in that bin, though. Go see what my gut was telling me, you know?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Eh?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
What? I mean, I gotta get the content, right? Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Oh.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Is that it?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Alright. We're not gonna get anywhere this way. Let's dig in, Robocop style.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Oh. My thing just died.
The garbage stinks in front of you, overflowing with soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Let's fix that. I'm just gonna turn it off for now, sorry. Sorry everyone, the mannequin cam has run out of battery. Give me one moment here and I'm just gonna plug the battery in for a charge. Oh shit. Hard landing. Plug in. There we go.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab 'em.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
You mean like the one that was already in the air? Or?
The victim's clothes? Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Weird.
Drop them in here, officer.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
I'll keep looking.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them in there. I think someone from Whirling might have been involved. Maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
True. Yeah, that is true. Can also be someone from garbage disposal.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Cool.
What's this?
Trash container. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Fuck. No, it can't be. I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board. Shit, okay, we found like autopsy report.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Nice and cramped in my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great blood leading to... No, I'm gonna try and be normal to Kevin, because he's taking it so well. He's taken it so well, just me being an absolute menace. Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm pouring... All of these are wacko answers. I'd rather not talk about it. You know what? It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style for all our sakes.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Oh, okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Open the lid. No. Let's leave. Interactable. Interact. Use interact button in inventory. Okay, what is the... What is the interact
It's the
button?
ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board. barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Great. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Cool, that's...
It's a metaphor for you.
Great, thanks. Damaged ledger.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. Browse the white papers. Browse
They're
the
not
white
exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands.
What happened
They
to me?
appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
The unsolved case.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Apparently.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention. I'll ask him once I'm actually done.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Yeah, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens.
No, actually. Any ideas?
I didn't mean to... Whatever. Setting sun shit on a stick. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow?
Yeah, that's
just a normal case name, you know?
Alright, the
Think,
Hangman.
what would that be? A good normal name.
Fine. Bro, looking at me for a good normal name.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I thought we had a good one already, but whatever.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Okay. I'm glad you like it. Kim, all my cases employ a naming convention similar to what we use on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
That's fucked up. The man with the hole in his head.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head.
Oh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
See, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. I have a better chance of reading it because Kim explained the system.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there, it's cool. Take it
Still
off.
wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Marginally better.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker.
Aluminium.
It's rectangular, sparkling with
Aluminium.
iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Cool.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
We'll be able to get my info out of this.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Cool. That's all, thank you.
Okay.
There we go. He returns to his neatly kept.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Yeah. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Yeah, right.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
You feel better.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Blue heart, don't look into it.
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
There's a white check, you may retry it.
Cool. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh shit, there's something inside. Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Cool. Pick up the card. Fucking what?
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let go.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything alright?
Fall sideways. You fall sideways. What? What do you mean? What?
There is nothing.
What the fuck?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
What the fuck?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
What was that? The X something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie the emotions.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming back.
Oh, but you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
That's your opinion.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed.
What happened?
I'm gonna be honest with Kim. I think Kim, he's my partner and he deserves my honesty to him. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. A special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot. For skill bonuses, find it under the Tools tab. Inventory. So it gives me a -2 authority, but a +1 to empathy and inland. Interesting. Interesting. What was that? Anyway. I think I also have what has been logic. Encyclopedia. Knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Wield raw intellectual power to deuce the world. I think logic might be where I want to go next. Or volition probably isn't terrible either. Actually, volition has helped me out so many times. I'm going to level that up one. But definitely next. It's only 10 XP away. I'm going to go logic, I think. Raise the hair on your neck. Turn into the city. No.
Hobocop.
Oh, my thought's complete.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon. Then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Cool. Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tears. Learning cap for shivers raised to 6. Cool. Oh shit, I've actually unlocked more. The White Morning. Little guy gets further and further away. Problem. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? Great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. What is the 15th? Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Capri, Tricentennial, Villas, and oh my, all these words that are bad at pronouncing. Names of Rivacholian, Indo tribes spring into your head, set loose, at the mention of wild pines, royal monopolies, octopuses and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint, Batiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Plum, Resplendent, East. What is one? Isn't one missing? Wait, no. There are only 14. And why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Oh. I can internalize that and the white warning, right? I'm just gonna, yeah, let's keep going. Let's check my notes. I really need to check my notes. Find booze and drink it. The guy at the bar won't serve me. Inspect the body hanging from get ammonia from gardener or the fruit store. It'll make it easier. You're right. Yeah, right. Let's talk to the lorry driver. I'm sure he knows something.
Looking for something,
well,
Rod?
Thomas.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Yeah. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're no, I don't want to be too full of them. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Rivershore, right? Rivershore, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorry men have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling and Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Shit.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Humanox lorry?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Apricots.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves.
Oh, it's probably that drunk guy that I've passed by ages.
His
right?
tribe are natural liars.
Okay.
It's in their blood.
All right.
He's your man,
All
alright?
right.
100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then, huh?
Guess so.
So south of here, near the canal. Oh, actually, can we...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Yeah, fucking now.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Go. Close the door and leave.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Spiders in here to eat the bugs. That's what's going on. I need more spider. Oh, there goes my phone. Off the side of the thing there. Sorry about that. Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Shangri-La Frontier, new episode is out. I've been watching that on the stream. First show.
Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
Near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems
No,
nice.
it does not.
Damn.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about
The
next
next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually. Gonna be like 43.
There are so
Oh,
many,
one.
it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3.
That's it.
Okay, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
I'm not too worried.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done
That's what it
this?
says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Ugh, good fucking question. I walked the land telling whores and lies of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office jobs, same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades.
Oh shit.
Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're basically saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good at some solas.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Ah.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
It's on the killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her.
What?
Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
At least were.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look into the guy that's literally forgotten everything about his life.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Yeah, I guess I do have the gloves, don't I?
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
It's meant in earnest. It's alright. I love Kim. He's honestly one of the cooler people I've met so far. Dang. Here? So. Thanks for
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Presses the remote control on
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
What's this? Alright, I can level up my logic. I still don't have a map. It's not great. Oh, actually. Let's go over here. See me? Yeah, I see you. Robert Carbray Jr.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
No, never mind. Thought I'd be able to talk to him about
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal
I'd assume
sprays,
that
and
one.
blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Sorry, Hypnogamma. I just need some ammonia.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
I'll try not to. Can you overdo it on ammonia? Probably, right? I don't know. I've never done ammonia before. Actually, can I get some food? I am starving.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath.
Do you sell food?
A colorful display of cigarettes and there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not right now. Let's head south. I've been this way. An ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Right.
There are clothes inside, cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Ah, this is silly.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay, let's go.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof.
Weatherproof.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I can't afford that. I'm broke. Proper broke.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
You just selling me shit?
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
No, I'm good. I want to talk to you.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
What's that?
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Right.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Why can I always just ask people for money?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
I don't think you want to say that to two cops.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
I know. So, Sileng, what's your stance on
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Amen, brother. Amen. Good answer. Good answer.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent.
Okay.
Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Seriously, don't tell the cop drugs are gross. If you don't like drugs, proceed. We're looking for a lorry driver transporting drugs out of this harbor. He or she's in the trip.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry driver.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does.
I mean,
He's a hater.
I wouldn't put it past him. For sure not, no. He definitely seems to be white. Goodness.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's
A
not the
little?
most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
The drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Speaking of drugs, I should take my medicine. You know, gotta keep up with the health. Always gotta keep up the health. Robert Carbre Jr. Why does it feel so familiar? Anyway, whatever. Who are you afraid of? Sling?
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
15 years just for it to come crumbling down. You don't want to get into this mess. Raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Sling.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
What's the exchange? Why are they talking about it like that? It's just rude. Oh, I guess it's going to say 2025, but this game does take place in the past, so. The past, it just takes. Yeah, anyway. Oh no! Drop my gun using fucking water. That's right. For a while then. Ooh. There's the lady driver, the old woman back there, pointing to the pale driver.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
Okay.
It could be. She was strange.
Yeah, and she was. And I felt like a sinister energy from her, you know?
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
poor underprivileged grandma? What? Oh, right. Ratted out the lady driver.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Alright, let's check.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
That's a bit disappointing.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No luck.
No.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Gotta get it.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang!
We should be prepared
And
for.
all
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
you don't like it? Sure, Square.
What?
No
$6.
problem. Let's get you some real shades.
What the fuck? No, leave. I thought they'd be like cheaper. And the jacket. Jacket was like $4.50. That's a fucking rip off. Oh my. More trash. Fingerless gloves. I'll really look the part. I'll look like a hobo. Boys pawn shop. Fast cash for faster times. Water lock out of order until Wednesday 7:15 a.m. Harry, can you hear me? I think the phone's fucked.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
G'day to you, officers.
I mean, they did say probably, so it could do something.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the water lock picks the skin of a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. You know what causes wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Shit. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church, Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Bizarro church?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Fuck yeah. Thank you. Man on the waterlock.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Fuck yeah. Thanks, man. Oh, I've been starving for some food, eh? No, I'm gonna keep my gardening gloves on. Even though I did pull out like a pussy, gross t-shirt out of a trash can earlier with said gloves, but let's leave it on anyway. Oh, cool. Oh, it's just a grater. That's all. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Slush and rain. I thought I could get up there. I can get here. I don't know. Let's have a look. Track down your badge. I don't know where that's gone. Who made the call reporting the crime? Paul Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. You could ask whether she made the call. Have I not done that? What the fuck?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have...
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't guard give you Sylvie's
Yes, hold on.
There we
Her
go.
number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Oh, I wasn't trying to hurry up.
Just wait. Relax.
Sorry.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. Sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. That's the first one.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
What? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Right.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Right, okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
No, I mean, you already
Yeah,
know that.
go on.
She doesn't have a phone. She doesn't want to go to the Union to use it. You quit your job
You
at the
mean,
work.
why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay, did you leave because of guard?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me I asked you out. Don't be afraid of that. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again? Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing.
No, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not a uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real tough.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Yeah, I'm definitely a more casual guy.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do? You gotta tell me.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it counted you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
God.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Oh, man.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh no, I sold my gun.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But
Yeah.
believe me, I did not ask.
Fuck, I know where it is. It's at the pawn shop then, isn't it? Okay. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirlwind?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I was trying to jam it down the toilet. Oh my lord. I'm the worst cop ever.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
No, I don't know if I want to. Grab a coffee with me?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ouch. That's like 20 points of pride damage right there, buddy.
I think I got everything I needed, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
God asked her out. You asked her out.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
Skewer thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skewer. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
I can see why God fucking hates me.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Oh my god. God, I want to know.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Yeah, of course.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Man, I'm a terrible person.
And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
That's it. That's not so bad. No, I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Threatening to sing karaoke.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Oh, I'm so
God,
sorry, Sylvie.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Right, I'm just gonna
You
leave.
hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No.
57,
No.
over and out.
No.
In the cabin, you see a set of Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
What? Wait, what?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop. I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I'm the sorry cop.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay. But what are the other combo types? I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
That'd be cool.
That won't happen.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Logic. I'm really glad I invested that point into Logic. It's really helped me out. Vigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop. Oh my god. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. you should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever it made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I've got 4.5 hours on that. 3 for 9 on that. Still a wee bit to go until I've internalized everything, yeah. Track down the gun. Oh, yeah, I know. Guns, at least. Maybe a sea monster did the supplies? Maybe. Sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. I'm not gonna be able to afford it though, but at the very least, I can see how much.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
Yeah.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
What's going on in the background there? What can I hear?
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical... what? Okay. More tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. Yeah, okay, so it was...
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
I can't... No, I'm not gonna risk it. Then I'd like to sell. Maybe it would aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Soul? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
You...
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
Yeah, but
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Yeah. He probably has a good reason for that. Drop the matter. I'll come back here. Was the bar a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
He looks around worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
I didn't expect
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I now know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something
Of course.
else. I wanted to ask about no.
Hello again. How can I help you?
72.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Straight to the point.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest? No judgment, just curious. I probably did lots of chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants to know what you're having. Wink.
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
People's Pile disaster. As if to mark his words.
Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Guessing that didn't go so well.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths, cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Cool.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Shrugs.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Get a share.
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you.
Have you tried it before?
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once and liked
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained parolidom. Straight into your gut. Not so sure about this.
I'm gonna take it.
Of course.
I'm not gonna eat it though. I'll leave. Let's have a wee look around.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this guy looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists look like,
Petanque?
yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Expect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope even We can do it. Contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. Impossible win against the cohort capital. Ask my friend Guard, whose bitch it made me.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Let's do this. Oh no. Oh, I need interfacing. Let me put on my gardening gloves.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say Fallon.
Wait.
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course. Who?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Sure.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Thank you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Step away from the table. Alright, before I buy anything else, let's get out of here. I'm poor as is. Can't be spending 50 cents here and there. Good lord. Let's see. I don't think I can do anything with it. It's just kind of there. That's fine. Well, actually, now that I've got the ammonia, I can inspect the dead body. So I should probably do that. Because that literally is my job. So. I did also sell off my gun. Which that isn't part of my job. I'm just bad at my job, it would seem. A ladder for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
Feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy, rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
No.
You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
Oh man, I should have bought more. Oh no, I couldn't buy any more. Give me a moment. Let's try again.
An appropriate attitude.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Sorry, I'll do that.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Let's check out my thoughts. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. And talk to people, maybe that will help. There's only 30 minutes for the shit. I'm gonna stop this. And internalize volumetric shit compressor. That's right. I just said 30 minutes. Okay, let's just spend 30 minutes. Keep it in tab to try and look at stuff. Joyce's info on the lynching. So if you did her a favor, I need to, yeah. I know who Lady Driver is. And where's her lorry? Well, I should probably just get on that because I wanna get the lynching. I'm pretty sure my guy mentioned an old lady. This way, isn't she? I can't go that. Ooh, wait. Okay. Can't get out this way. Yeah. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Crazy bitch.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
You gonna let me click my fingers this time?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Yeah, see, look.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. You've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that. But I'll say, are you alright, ma'am? You were out of it.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's bad about the 50s?
The men have a small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then? When else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguero. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buenguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguero.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat.
Sorry.
His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Pardon me. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
So I take it you were in Misk when you were younger?
Someone was.
Hmm? She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of a motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos and knickknacks line the dashboard. I don't really understand this Bordero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought it was going, no.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
So she got killed for it? Fuck me.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Oh, sorry. She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. Something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
What are you...
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
It would be. That would be very cool. I guess.
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
I guess that makes sense, minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Not really what I was getting.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
You're mad, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You know, earlier you said you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? How can you not know what you're hauling?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
She grins.
Damn this. Make her answer.
She's not gonna answer. She should know.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Voice trails off. I haven't a clue. I feel like I can't really question her too hard, you know? Let's go back this way. Have to go all the way around. Okay. There we go. See something that was like opening up at 1600. I'm not crazy, am I? Find money for rent and pay guard. I only need to do that by day 2 though, so it's like royal goods, all royal goods. Find out who's in the union box. I'll have to do that tomorrow. Find a way into the secret passage. Wait, what? There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there. In the hostel cafeteria's forgotten corners.
You see a heavy steel. The door does not budge.
That's strange. Okay. Apocalypse Con? Sorry, cop. I haven't talked to you yet. It's all about money, you know. why I'm actually poor and looking for a lot of money to pay off all of my debt. I don't have any actual debt. Where the hell's a map? Hmm?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
What are you hauling
Oh,
anyway?
high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
That your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Damn. Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no
I'm the
denying
law.
it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
One day.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I've heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady?
I don't want to talk
driver?
about that.
Mm-hmm. He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Oh, okay. Weird. What does she look like? You won't tell me.
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed.
Blue and violet.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Yeah. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Well, it doesn't really do too much for me, eh?
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Well, we're just gonna hunt her down to, like, talk to her. You know,
It won't
we're gonna
come to
figure out
that.
the truth.
We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Said she's troubled? How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind? Yeah. I'm gonna ask about her mind.
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Right.
The pain it was causing her.
Pain threshold. I think that's the first time that's come up.
Fuck, man. We'll grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
The raceman.
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
I don't want to force it. Fine, I'll drop the meta for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
I've changed my mind about your lady friend. Tell me about the
It's
strike.
like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Yeah.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Oh. Guys, the camera's charged. We can chuck it back on. Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Sure you do, huh? All of hope.
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Plugging it in. And then perfect.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What do you see in his eyes? Nothing.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have. Man, you look sad. What's going on with you? My man, I want to know about your soul.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
I know, I thought he'd like find that endearing.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help. Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What? I wish I had a shit singularity. That'd be great right now. I need some deeply compressed shit right now. Sorry. One day we will get there. What are our bonuses for this? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Fantastic. How do I unlock more? Bonus from the Thor has extra special collector edition tier. No, I can't even use that at the moment. Can I? Oh no, it's there forever. I can't actually. You don't have enough skill points available, so I can forget one in the future. But like, interesting. Okay, so I should be careful about the ones I put in here. Finish and choose. Well, would I? I'm just gonna do this. Let's spec the victim's body. Since I think we can probably handle it now. Probably. All we needed was a quick through.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does. Ha ha ha.
Are you serious?
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth.
Alright.
You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Fantastic.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
I failed again? Even though I got my shit compressed, how was it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
I could swear it was together too.
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Nothing?
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Fine.
Relax.
Okay, let's upgrade our endurance, I guess. Never mind, I can't. Never mind. Oh no, man, I think I should be able to, like, do this.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright, let's see if we can buy more ammonia. Give this another shot.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay. I can't. God damn it. Really thought I'd be fine now, you know. What do I want to do? Where do I... Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows something. Oh, actually, there is some doors I want to go knock on. This way. Oh, I can go this way. Is that a bag? It's a bag. We get it, guys. We can start earning money. Holy shit. Guys. I'm gonna get so much money. You're never gonna believe it. That's just the library. Care about them. The models. That's what we're looking for. Oh. Is there a limit to how many models we can put in the bag yet? I sure hope not. Oh, we can do that. Keep forgetting that I can't shift tab at the same time, otherwise it's going to open up the thing. Oh, you can't go that way. That door's locked. Oh, yeah, that's right. Got this lady up here.
Hello again, officers.
Cindy the
Have you
Skull.
come to admire my mural?
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Oh.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Or fuck the police. That's pretty
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Catch you later, Cindy. Haven't searched for the spin, I don't think. Ah, that'll be why. Ooh, bottles.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Can tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Old people in video games, obviously. I don't think anyone's gonna answer the door. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
There must be another way into the building.
Every time, okay, for some reason he's really loud there.
I knew I should have quit.
I'm not gonna bother going back down to the dock. I don't have anything more. Should we check on these then? Sorry. Feel like there's somewhere I can go that I've just forgotten. Okay. In a campus. I'll just like accidentally ignore the entire region. Splatter of bullet holes lined the wall. I don't know if you've ever played Elden Ring before. Yeah, the distant squall of sequence. Yeah, the area like at the bottom, very bottom of the map, I just never found until like 20, 30 hours into the game. So, yeah, I was really struggling to figure out what to do next without searching it up. I should have searched it up. Let's go sell some cans, I guess. Some bottles. Bottles. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible, of course. Right, it's here. Already walking too far.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
$4. Oh man.
Your bottle's You're 100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear.
Yeah.
At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
I do.
You should buy more alcohol.
No.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I'm buying myself a fucking jacket. But first I am gonna talk to racist lorry driver.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. First you knew Celine did it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins a wide smile.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Do I now?
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
What a good that'll do, yeah.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Considering the body's been there for like a week now.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Please.
The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
No, I'm not saying sorry. I've got the goods on you.
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside talking. There's some kind of homo thing?
Yeah. Maybe it is.
Okay, that's enough, detective. That's enough.
Oh no.
Let's just go and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
I'm so sorry, Kev. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible partner. Oh my god.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy. Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Oh wait, no, I should save up. I need to pay for my room drawer. Shit. Damn it, man. Whatever, you know. Got a sick check out of it. It's better than my white tank top, that's for sure. Oh no, it's my Spirit corpse. Disco ass blazer. Keeps you cool. Halogen watermarks. What's that? I know what composure does. Understand culture, right. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Ooh. Cans? Hell yeah. Like this one? What was I gonna do? Not gonna look at a map, that's for sure. I still haven't found a map. Oh, I'll talk to Guard, actually. That works out pretty well for me.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash. Oh, right, yes. Supposed to give that.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little weird.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks. Let's talk about
yes.
I guess I could ask Kuno. He's gonna call me a F-word again. Let's just get it over with. Hello, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you. Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano? Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
Thanks, Kuno.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Ah, there it is. Thanks, Kunoise. Maybe you got some advice for me? I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left, then to his right, and leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
I have more questions for you about the crime scene, Kuno.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container there. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Okay.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Good lord, no. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
No.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Thanks, Kim. Alright, entertain me. What's the... No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering. I'm investigating and I already have...
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
You know what? I'll have some questions later. Let's just
Yeah,
talk about
whatever.
something else.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. See ya, Kuno. Lovely chat.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Did I not?
Left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
What kind
Heavy
of boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Okay, well, that was not super informative, but... Should I just take all my magnesium? Let's get my morale back up. Alright, I'm not doing too great. Anything. I'm just doing real bad there. Could be because I'm hungry. Actually, I'm quite hungry.
Looking for something, Hans?
I don't think this is much I can do right now. It's just
Right to work! Right to...
Uninterrupted. Has unauthorized access to the oil charge. Find the person who moved him to the scene. It may take a while. Say if it's really bad, you have to take the edge off. Alright, we should find some moves, right? Oh, right. That's the drugs I got off the guy at the pawn shop. Cool.
The dented yellow mailbox.
I've already given her that. Well, actually, never hurt to pet it.
The dented yellow mail.
Yeah, pet her with the bag.
The box seems happy.
Let's do young. That's my song. That's not music's my life, man. Yes. It's roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Martinez, Pierre. Do you sell a map? Or 8 cents. That's fine. just give me a minute.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Sounds a lot like cursed.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels
no one in
ghostly.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse.
Yes,
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose.
You don't even... Yeah, but whatever.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
When do you learn the important things then? Huh?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Okay. She nods at you cryptically. I'm just gonna...
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell, peddler. Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related
An
items.
endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
That sounds good.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, nonsense for anemic Venoclards.
I really just need a map. Where the hell are the maps? Giant picture book, brochure, very colorful. Tome of fascist magic. Right. Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
5 hours and 15 minutes. Goodness gracious.
when it's up to your mind, it's your own fault if you're ill.
Sorry.
Got
no,
it?
No, I actually will. I will stop because I'm getting to the point where I'm very tired and I keep accidentally skipping parts now. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
I'm gonna leave. Have a hand. Oh, man. No. Oh, no. I've just entered big picture mode. God damn it. How do you leave big picture mode? Fuck. Exit big picture mode. There we go. Oh my lord. I know, crazy. It's not Disco Elysium, I know. But I'm also very tired, so do I sleep or play something else? I'll play something else, actually, because why not? I'm still not like sleepy tired, I'm just hungry. I would like to go get something to eat though. That isn't like a terrible idea either. I wonder if Kane's up. I mean, if anyone has any suggestions that I can do, great. But play Fast Guy again. Don't super feel like it at the moment. That's for sure. I can't do Pacific Drive because I'd have to set it up on my laptop instead, which I can't really do right now. No, I should probably stop it there. Yeah, no, I should. Thank you to everyone that came along to the stream. I'll see you all later. You know I'll always love you. Good night.